Okay, so hey, what's up? Yeah, everything looks good. So we're doing Outer Worlds tonight. I believe I'm close to the end of the vanilla game, so I am doing the DLC currently. I know there's 2 DLC, but for some reason I only have the Peril on Gorgon. I don't know if I didn't buy it or maybe I just need to download it. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's another one though. Maybe I should check that. Because I could have swore I bought the whatever DLC I could. So I don't know. But, oops. Yeah. I hope everybody's Wednesday is going good. Mine's been okay. Got a haircut. That's always fun. Yeah, it says I have the... yeah, it's right here. Yeah, it's free. Yep, I just have to download it, so I'm glad that I checked. I added it to my library, so that looks like it. Let me just make sure that it downloaded. I'm pretty sure it did. Cerule says, glad to be here. I'm glad you're here as well. And says, hair looks amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I figured it was time for what we do. I really only get my hair dyed maybe like once a year, so it had been well over that, so it was time. Okay, so OMG says it does look great. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, without further ado, I suppose let's just get down to the gaming. Okay. Alright, so let's see where I was at. Pick up Lucky's trail at the Sprat Shack. You've been tasked with finding Dr. Olivia Ambrose's old journal, which contains valuable information from the days before Gorgon's downfall. Okay. Coolio. Dante says, wonder how much more the DLC's at. I don't know. I've seen some other streamers playing it, so I assume it's, you know, like this one, it's a whole mission. But it's still not here, so... I don't know. I might have to look that up or something, figure out how to actually play it. Because once I start the final mission on the vanilla game, that's it. It already gave me fair warning. 314. No, it's garbage. Garbage. I'm gonna say this one's garbage too. Most of my stuff is a lot higher. Except for that. That's crappy. Well, I shouldn't have done that then. No, but that was a two-hander. I don't really get down on two-hand. 49. It's the same. 84. That's better. See if she needs. Oh, hers is better. 23. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good. Sprat check. Sweet Zen garden, bro. Oh, that's just... It's a fish on a track. Salt tuna pond. Fenrir says that's rad. They're on a track. Anyway. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh, I hate that noise. It makes my skin crawl. The legs breaking noise. Formerly known as Non-Incorporated Area 17, the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve is a relatively underdeveloped island.
Impeccable timing, Captain. I was about to watch the latest episode in Halcyon Helen's thrilling serial adventure. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I was wondering if it would let me watch it.
Certainly, Captain. I was hoping you would ask.
It was the law-forsaken parasites. I had become obsessed. My quest to stop them. To avenge my partner, Philip. And my ex-partner, Bernice. And Lieutenant Jurgen. And those two informants had brought me to Rizzo's distillery. But it wasn't just the triple distilled deliciousness of Rizzo's Spectrum brand vodka that I found there. It was death. I made sure the Brain Eaters paid the price.
So there's the space noir.
But at what cost to me? It's you.
This is the Halcyon News Network with breaking news.
Cyril
Halcyon
asked
Helen
to spell that
has
wrong.
been
No, I
murdered.
think that's right.
Administrator Ludovico of Rizzo's refused to answer the big question on everyone's mind. Who will Spectrum Vodka's next spokesperson be? Claiming that a special investigation must be concluded first.
Captain, we have a communication coming in from one Administrator Ludovico.
Get off the transmission, Cedric. We agreed to let me do the negotiating. Law be with you, friend. I am Administrator Ludovico of the famed Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. But there's no need to stand on formality. You may address me as Mr.
Ah, so this is the other DLC. Let me guess, this is about Halcyon Helen's murder.
Her death is the tragedy of our lifetime. As the face of our new product line, her murder is a stain on the Rizzo's brand. She was scheduled to unveil our newest product, Spectrum Brown, before this tragic event. But we cannot move forward with our unveiling until we apprehend the killer.
What does this have to do with me?
All right, Ludovico, that's enough. You don't know what you're doing. Let me handle this. Captain Hawthorne, Sublight's favorite freelancer. I'm such an admirer of your work. Cedric Kincannon, Sublight Underground. I'm so glad we're hiring a third-party investigator. No one wants to see a troop of UDL guards stomping all over my hotel. Least of all me. The murder of Halcyon Helen is a heinous assault on this colony. I look forward to watching you find the miscreant responsible and drag them out of the shadows.
Okay, Hodazio says hello. Hey, good to see you. Welcome. Let's see. I was shaken by the news myself. Helen brought a lot of joy to this colony.
You're a compassionate person, Captain. And you're right. Halcyon Helen was a talented woman. She had a gift for transforming her art into wealth. You would not believe the money she made us on Dissident Busters.
For law's sake, Cedric, could you show a little discretion and not bring up your contraband operations in front of an outsider?
Please, Lou. Sublight Underground is built on discretion. I'm establishing rapport with our new contractor. Let's not give her the impression that you can't be trusted.
Do you really want to do this right now, Cedric? You want to antagonize me while I'm negotiating a contract. Because I promise you, I'll win.
I'm gonna let him argue.
We can do this anytime you want. I'll even make an appointment. I'm sure your schedule's wide open. What with your product launch being indefinitely delayed due to unforeseen murder.
All right, Cedric. If that's how you want to behave, I have no choice but to file an official reprimand on your permanent record.
Oh, please do. I'd love an official reprimand from a failed executive. Could you do me a favor and have it laminated?
Could we please stop this nonsense? Captain, I'm Constable Maria Keene. Hiring a third-party investigator was my idea. I've been studying your dossier. You're reliable and competent. You've been taking care of yourself ever since you arrived on Halcyon. And you're entirely independent. As far as I'm concerned, you're the ideal inspector for this case.
Inspector Rock'n'Rolla. I like the sound of that.
I'm pleased to hear that. The future of our complex may depend on your success. I'll leave you in the constable's care. Mr. Kincannon and I must have a word.
Fine. But Rizzo's is paying for that hotel room.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. And even though they may not show their gratitude, I know Administrator Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon appreciate your involvement. Mr. Kincannon could lose his spaceport if board authorities took over the investigation, and if Rizzo's is forced to cancel its unveiling, we might never recover.
Those two seem to have some issues.
The administrator oversees Rizzo's operations. Cedric runs the hotel and the spaceport. They're always at each other's throats. My life would be so much easier if they'd simply learn to work together.
You sound a bit worn out.
Me? Worn out? Perish the notion. My days are filled with catering to the oh-so-reasonable requests of Mr. Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon. What's not to like?
They seem like jackasses.
Your words, not mine. Please don't take my lack of disagreement as anything other than fatigue. I am a content, productive, and happy member of our society.
You seem pretty competent. You could have dealt with this.
I represent the law, Captain. But what's happening between Mr. Kincannon and the Administrator is politics. Politics are not my area of expertise. The law is simple. Politics are complicated.
Relax. They're nothing I can't handle.
I'm pleased to hear that. From everything I've heard, you're a competent freelancer. And at the risk of sounding impertinent, we desperately need the help of someone competent. Thank you for your time, Captain. Whenever you're ready, I've authorized the Unreliable to land at the Grand Colonial.
All right, I've got everything I need.
Transmission terminated. Captain, we are now cleared to land at the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex.
I don't know why they're trusting me to catch Halcyon Helen's killer.
There are several reasons why someone would hire your services. In descending order of likelihood, they are as follows: desperation, confusion, mistaken identity, inebriation, and genuine faith in your abilities.
What can you tell me about Eridanos?
Eridanos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, distinguished by a well-defined ring system. The Eridanos Atmospheric Complex is a system of land masses propelled through a thin layer of the upper atmosphere, where humans are potentially capable of surviving.
Thanks, Ada. Okay. Whoops. Tactical time dilation recharge. Extra headshot weak spot damage. 40 kilogram carrying capacity bonus from companions. Adazio says, what's the max level? I have no idea. I think maybe 30, but then again, I could be wrong. Why do I have Felix? Thought I had Sam. Oh, it's because I'm on the ship. Yeah, it's okay. Healed to 25% health when downed. Yeah. It's the same thing. Reset ability cooldown on use. Companion ability damage. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. %10 melee. Yeah, ability damage. Oh, she has more than one. Yeah, let's do the melee. I already picked this. Okay. Okay. Oh, changed my... We're gonna continue on with what we're doing. Where does it want me to go? Oh, here.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep who I have. Gorgon.
I don't know what kind of mess Spacer's Choice made here, but it figures they'd leave it to someone else to clean up.
Please be informed that emergency evacuation protocol is currently in progress.
Evacuation, eh?
I got supplies if you need them. No one lasts long on Gorgon unprepared.
Okay. Check electricity rationing bill. Woof. I don't want to pay his bill. Shipment history. Outgoing. 2,000 cartons containing redacted. It's redacted. Oops, didn't mean to do that. From Mostly C. To Tran D. Various observations on the Argosy's rate of export with a reprimand. Mr. Tran, are you aware of the concept of relativity? This is a rhetorical question. I am aware that Spacer's Choice training does not include business philosophy in its curriculum. Consider this a remedial education. Broadly, relatively is an economic idea that describes productivity in terms of relationship. For example, from your point of view, the Argosies, i.e. your freight depot exports shipments at a perfectly reasonable rate. However, from the point of view of your enterprising colleague, i.e. S. Reynard, the Argosies freight depot exports shipments at a positively pathetic rate. If a single one of your colleagues is capable of 3 times your productivity, then relative to your colleague, the Argosy freight depot is a failure. The rubric of your success is measured relative to your fastest, strongest, and most productive colleagues. Do you understand? Please take a moment to consider the contents of this message and commit them to your heart. Furthermore, please select one of the following reprimands below and append it to your permanent record. A. The quality of your work is unacceptably low by Spacer's Choice standards. B. The quality of your work is unacceptably low relative to that of your colleagues. C. By receiving an official reprimand on your permanent record, you have violated the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct, which will result in an official reprimand. Work fortifies the spirit. C. Mostly. Okay. To Reynard. Gorgon internal messaging system interface. To Reynard from Tran, subject efficiency. Buddy, I don't understand how you manage to log 3 times the number of shipments I do out of that miserable shack you call an office, but you need to cut it the fuck out. Mostly he's been poking at the Argosy ship rate numbers again, and now he started asking why Lewis and I can't pack as quickly together as you can alone. I'm thinking maybe I should tell him you're dipping into the supply of the prototype Adrenatime. I don't think he'd like that, do you? Shit, maybe you are. If that's the case, well, maybe you ought to come lend me and Lewis a hand when we load up the next haul of test subject corpses. Get yourself a real good view of what Chem's wonder drug does. Archive messages. From Velasquez. To Tran. Dom, you gotta help me out. The Monarch delivery's gone MIA, and now the big guy at corporate is messaging my personal terminal looking for answers. Not mostly, not good fellow, that seersucker suit wearing MFer from Byzantium, Bancroft. Your kid cousin still works in Cascadia, right? Do you think he could hoof it over to Stellar Bay and just, I don't know, poke around the port, see if he's there? The shipment's ID is Z42ML8TXY, the transport we packed last week. I know it's a lot to ask, and you know how I feel about begging for handouts, but I swear to the law, if I looked out my door, that Bancroft guy'd be there in the street, slapping a wrench against his palm like a mob boss in one of those bootleg serials from the Groundbreaker. Please, man, you know how fond I am of my kneecaps. Lewis. Okay. Yeah, I'm not paying that dude's bill. I don't even know who he is, and that's a lot of money. Let me pay like $9 grand. Oh, they come in different colors. There's a green one. There's a white one. The Sprat Chat. I wonder they call it that. The rule says, hell no, don't pay that. Yeah, I don't want to. Dante says must be mad to pay that. Yeah.
Come here. Let's have a chat.
Okay, let's have a chat then.
All right, inspection time. Look at my eyes for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now.
What's all this about?
Did I stutter? Just do as I say.
Blink rapidly.
I could do without the sass, but that's good enough. You're cleared. That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, it'd be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place. Welcome to the Sprat Shack. You can head on downstairs.
Okay. What do you mean when you said people had changed?
Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better.
What happens when people change?
First, they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves, on account of how they soiled themselves. After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself. It's never pretty.
Where exactly am I?
This is the Sprat Shack, the most remote watering hole in the system. Rule number 1, no fighting. Rule number 2, wipe your feet on the way downstairs. We're the only hospitable place on this rock. I want to keep it that way. That's why we have rule number 3. When people change, they stay outside, where they belong.
Let me ask you something else.
Just don't ask me to dance.
Huh. What do you do around here?
Bouncer, bodyguard, law enforcer. I make sure the Sprat Shack gets only the highest caliber of clientele.
And I thought this place was gonna be fun.
We get a lot of brand-loyal corporate types, and a lot of cutthroat freelancer types. Both sides have their share of dirty scoundrels. And I hate dirt.
What kinds of people come to the Sprat Shack?
This is a sublight bar, so most of our regulars come to plunder the old labs. The facility's locked up behind miles of red tape. so progress is slow. A lot of time to drink and reevaluate, then venture out and try again.
What do you know about Gorgon?
Something bad happened here. Spacer's Choice was developing chemicals. The kind with nasty side effects.
That's no good.
Marauders outnumber the rest of us 10 to 1. Either they came from Gorgon, or something draws them here. I don't know which is worse. This place is under a dark cloud, stranger. That's all I know. If you want the history of the Sprat Shack, talk to Lex behind the bar.
See you around.
Watch yourself out there.
You watch yourself, buddy.
Smell that? Cheap whiskey and stale cigarettes. My kind of place.
There we go. Let's check this place out. I don't want any consumables. Let's see what's upstairs.
I wouldn't get too close to that railing, just in case.
Huh, who's this now? Wonder if they could... Nah, who am I kidding?
Huh? Side quest?
Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook.
Lex who?
Lady at the bar. She not give you the whole nice to meet you, we're all pals here, gosh darn it spiel the second you walk through the door?
Gosh darn it, spiel.
Damn. Girl's lost her spark. Gorgon will beat the fight out of anyone, if this dive's patrons don't do it first.
Do you work here or something?
Come on. Do I look like some kind of sub-like knuckle-dragger to you? I'm a journalist. Was a journalist. Whatever. Got into reporting thinking I was gonna be some sort of public intellectual. What a joke. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beard trim. Real life and death shit.
Sounds like it. Can use my perception. You seem like you're having a rough time. Can I help you out?
If you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor?
Helping out old bastards is 80% of my job. What do you need?
Does this involve going somewhere we don't belong? Those are my favorite jobs.
Well, I've been trying to get away from this rock for 5 lobby-fucked years, but I can't stay gone.
Why is that?
Told you I was a journalist, right? I was here on a story back when Project Gorgon was active. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said.
Use my perception again. You hid them, and now you need me to get them for you. That about cover it?
Right on the money.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges. Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here.
Why stash the recordings?
Someone had been trying to steal them since the day my assistant and I started interviewing. Couldn't even keep them in my safe. They always found a way in. So I took to hiding them all over the fucking asteroid. Thought I was so clever. What a fool I was.
You mentioned an assistant. Where are they now?
Oh, Georgie? Yeah, she helped me with interviews. A real whiz with the portable recorder tech, too. When things got crazy, I shoved her onto the last ship off Gorgon. With any luck, she's safe and comfortable in Byzantium. She tried every which way to stay, but it was my contract keeping us here, not hers. Didn't seem fair she'd have to suffer just because I made a bad deal.
Why not just forget the contract and leave?
Oh, I've tried. Make no mistake. I've caught a couple of rides out with Sublight folks. But the board's fixers always send me right back. And I'm not about to stand toe-to-toe with marauders just to fulfill a line item on a contract.
It's your lucky day, Roscoe. I'll get those recordings for you.
No shit? That's downright civilized of you. All right. One of them I stashed in the Office of Creative Incubation, in the projector room on the 3rd floor. I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance.
Why there?
Seems like a good idea at the time. Someone had started a fire, folks were shooting other folks. It was a madhouse.
Got it. Next.
You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room.
You ran all over Gorgon just to hide your recordings?
Didn't have much of a choice. The primals had gotten loose, couple of them were chasing me. The recordings just ended up wherever I hid.
All right, easy enough. The others?
The final one is in Human Inquiry and Auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in Observation Room B.
The observation room? Wouldn't someone have seen you?
What with the test subjects running loose, the researchers were surprisingly unobservant.
Got it. I'll be back.
Strength to your sword arm, friend. And thank you.
Okay. I guess it doesn't want me up there. That's okay. It's over here.
What's the story with this place anyhow?
Used to be a shipping warehouse. Supplies came in.
Jerome would have loved this place.
Steel joint actuator.
You don't look like one of the salvagers, no? Don't really seem like the type. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here and whose journey's far from over.
What makes you say that?
Confidence. The scavengers around here, they're faking it. You're the real deal. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are, can you look into something? I'd do it myself, but of course, the marauders would eat me alive.
I bet you could stand your ground.
Not for long. Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress.
Sublight wouldn't turn over a rock unless there was salvage underneath it.
Well put. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled.
Where's Jerome now?
Nowhere good, that's for sure. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost. As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again.
That was very noble of him.
That Jerome always chose the right thing, even when it got him killed. This place is greedy. Took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here.
What do you think happened to Jerome?
No point in denying it. He died on this rock. Likely torn apart by marauders, unless he took care of himself on his own terms. I don't like to imagine what happened, but I know I have to accept it.
Rough. I could keep an eye out for that flask.
You'd really do that for me? Law. And I'll bet you're worth 10 of those sublight sprats.
Definitely.
I don't have much, but if you help me, there's a little set aside for the occasion. Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first.
I wanted to ask you something first.
Yeah?
Tell me about your time on Gorgon.
The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but the air was charged with excitement. You could feel it wherever you went. They wanted to change the world. A tenfold boost to worker productivity with no side effects? Who wouldn't salivate at the thought? I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
Okay, be seeing you. Go upstairs a little further.
What have you got there? Adrenatime, I think. I found some in an old busted crate.
You're just gonna take some drug you found in the garbage?
Look, it's Mila Jovovich.
It's not some drug. It's adrenatime.
I don't see a label.
She's taking a break from
If
her
it
next
wasn't
Resident Evil
safe,
movie.
it wouldn't be in a syringe.
I can't argue with that.
OMG says noise. I don't want none of that stuff. Lucky's case notes. OMG says multipass. Bada boom. Okay. Day 1. Spacer's Choice may have left in a hurry, but they didn't forget to lock the doors on their way out. Most of the facilities are sealed up tighter than a top runger's safe. Time to do some digging. Day 6. Caught a break today. Met a scavenger who claims to be a salesman for Spacer's Choice. Sold me a key to the Office of Creative Incubation. Let's just say this guy's about as lucid as a sprat in a Rizzo's factory, but I'm spending Minnie's bids, so I can afford to take a chance. Day 7. It worked. Clarence, mostly, whoever you are. Clarence, that guy's last name trips me up every time. Clarence, mostly, whoever you are, I'm drinking to you tonight. Day 10. Olivia Ambrose's office and journal ought to be in the Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. I am struggling to read this evening. The bad news is it's sealed up and at the ass end of the canyon. The good news is I should be able to open it from the bigwig's admin terminal on OCI. Day 13. OCI is crawling with marauders, and I've got a few other leads to chase down. Could be nothing, but my gut tells me there's more to this place than missing journal. Time to turn over a few rocks and see what crawls out. I'm leaving the OCI key in the safe. The combo is 4815. What's this? Note about a key. Several whiskeys in and a few bits short last night. Gave Lex the maintenance room key while I scrounge up what's owed. Note to self, pay up and get it back before you go back to OCI.
As a medical professional, I gotta say, that is very well preserved and disgusting.
I got an eyeball. Okay. Looks like that's all the fun to be had. Well, no, there's one more room.
Someone's in here. Oh, lol. It's coming back up again.
Dang, bro. Making a mess. Okay. Let's go back down. Talk to Lex. Wait. No, she's back here. Oh, wait, there's a door on the far side.
Are you?
Sorry?
I've been sent to meet a certain someone about a...
Oh, I'm behind the bar. What? There's $503 in there.
Entering quiet mode.
Yep. Okay.
Did you bring the pin?
I don't know.
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be?
Spectrum vodka. I want to see colors and lots of them.
Bottoms up. I assume you're here for salvage.
I could lie. Sure. Got any leads?
Even if I did, I ain't supposed to play favorites. Most of my regulars are sublight scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle, but that's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while.
Jesus. Okay. You know anyone by the name of Lucky Montoya?
Lucky? Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road.
Office of Creative Incubation?
That's where the top rungers at Spacer's Choice came up with slogans and marketing. Lucky never told me why it was so important. Awful shame about what happened to him.
What happened?
You really want to hear my story? Law, most everyone around here is sick to death of it by now. Last I saw of Lucky was a few days ago. I went outside for a smoke and a stroll, and I saw this wild canid dragging a bloody limb. So I kicked the canid, scared it off.
I hate canids.
I'm an animal lover myself, but canids have temperament issues you just can't breed out. Get this, the canid was chewing on an honest-to-law human arm. Lucky's arm.
How'd you know it belonged to Lucky?
I'm a bartender. Attention to detail is my middle name. Anyway, the arm was clutching a phonograph that mentioned someone named Alex Hawthorne. I did some poking around, and this Hawthorne has a reputation among the salvagers who frequent the bar. So I packaged up the arm nice and tidy and sent it care of the Halcyon Parcel Service. They even gave me a discount on the hazardous waste removal stamp.
The arm made it to me. I'm Hawthorne's next of kin, sort of.
No kidding. And now you're here? Colony feels smaller than you'd think some days. I'm glad I was here to see this confluence of events, you know? The stars really aligned on this one. And here I am, smack dab in the middle.
Why bother sending the arm at all?
I figured Hawthorne would want to know what happened to his pal. Help Lucky get his affairs in order, you know. Oh, I hate to see people go with unfinished business.
Thanks for the story. I had some other questions.
Lamb on me, boss. I'm not going anywhere.
Did Lucky leave a key with you?
As a matter of fact, he did. Collateral for the bar tab he was racking up.
So I gotta pay
I
that
guess
now?
it's mine now. And no, you can't have it.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I'll bribe. Is the key worth 4,984 bits to you?
No. Maybe. All right, yes. Here. I don't know what it unlocks, but Lucky seemed to think it was important. I take him at his word.
What do you know about Gorgon?
Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceuticals in these parts. That's why the asteroid smells like an old gym sock. They say Adrenatime came from here, just down the road at the old R&D lab. Very hush-hush back in the day.
Would any of your regulars have more information about Gorgon?
Roscoe might tell you more. He spent some time around here before the bar opened up. I trust him well enough. There's always Leonora, my favorite customer over in the storage room on the second floor. Keeps to herself and always closes out her tab.
What's Roscoe's story?
He's been here since opening day. I think he told me he was some kind of journalist.
I've already talked to
He
these
got left
people.
behind when Spacer's Choice pulled out. And I guess no one's coming to get him.
Sad. Poor bastard. You looking out for him?
Roscoe's drinks are on the house. We all know how it feels to get left behind. He'll be all right. He's with the family now, and we take care of our own.
Why'd he get left behind?
He didn't tell me, and I didn't ask. I'm his bartender, not his human resources rep. If you believe the chatter, a lot of good folks got left behind, and a lot of bad folks made it out. Sometimes that's all there is to it.
What can you tell me about Lenora?
Nice lady. Been coming around a lot these past few months. She isn't with Sublight, but seems to know the lay of the land better than anyone. She spends most of her days drinking alone. I think she's looking to hire someone. If you're open to a side gig.
Do you know if she spoke with Lucky Montoya at all?
Now that you mention it, I thought I saw those two sharing stories over a pint. Didn't think twice about it. I don't speak ill of the dead, but Leonora deserves better company. That Lucky was no good for her.
She and her husband worked on Gorgon before it all fell apart.
No kidding. Ugh, what a shame. I owe her one on the house. When Spacer's Choice pulled out, a lot of people found themselves adrift. The ones with nowhere to settle ended up here. Sad but true.
Thanks for the tip.
What are friends for, eh?
Any idea why Spacer's Choice shut Gorgon down?
I doubt anyone knows the full story. One day the evacuation order went out. Grunts and lab coats scrambled to get anywhere but Gorgon. And the weirdest thing of all, Adrenatime still hit the market. Me, I never touch the stuff. To each their own, but I think it's dangerous.
Salvagers must be making a fortune off Gorgon.
Damn right we are. We've got drugs, scrap metal, prototype weapons, drugs, money, and more drugs. When Spacer's Choice evacuated, everyone dropped their gear and ran. Most of it stayed where it fell, and all of it is up for grabs. Of course, the real treasure is whatever's locked up in the old facility. Until someone figures a way to crack it open, we're just sifting through dirt.
No further questions.
You got it, bub.
So, you run this place?
Yes and no. The Sprat Shack used to be a shipping and receiving warehouse during the old Project Gorgon days. When Spacer's Choice pulled their guys off-world, Sublight moved in to salvage what we could, and they put me in charge.
So Sublight owns the Sprat Shack now?
Yes and no. Rumor has it there's a Sprat wandering around the Groundbreaker, and he's the legal owner of the Sprat Shack. Hagen's idea.
Dare I ask why a Sprat owns this bar?
See, Hagen didn't want a paper trail that led back to her, so she gave the bar to the Sprat. If there were any legal problems with this place, the Sprat would do the time.
You know, they do something similar in Byzantium. Fancier system, but same idea.
Anyway, that's what the paperwork says. I don't make the rules.
How would you even know which Sprat is the right one?
Easy. His name's Matt.
Matt.
The beautiful thing is, no one could tell Matt Sprat apart from an ordinary vermin. I think that's kind of the point, to send the authorities on a wild Sprat chase.
I guess I'll try not to step on him if I happen by Groundbreaker.
I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. The Sprat Shack's gone through a lot of title holders over the years. As far as business arrangements go, this one's a head-scratcher, but they say it's all above board, so that's what matters.
Does Spacer's Choice mind that you're squatting in their warehouse?
Yes and no. We're doing a lot more than squatting. We're classing up the joint, keeping the riffraff outside where it belongs. They didn't even serve drinks until I arrived. Talk about wasted potential.
Can you answer any question without starting with yes and no?
Yes. And no. Again, that one was Hagen's idea. She told me that speaking in vague terms keeps you out of trouble. And I don't want any trouble in my place.
How do you get supplies in and out?
Thirsty people come and go from all over the colony. Mostly on the way to somewhere better. Some are well-connected. And not everyone pays with bits. That's how we get the unconventional goods anyhow. Sublight keeps us well stocked with the essentials, by which I mean booze.
I'm gonna have a look around.
Good. I've got paying customers.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna grab a beer. I will be right back. All right, so there we go. Let's look at our journal. Oh, okay. I already did that. Let's do this one. One for Lenora. Okay. Jerome's drinking spot.
Lucky's problem was that he was always overconfident in himself. But us, we got this, whatever it is.
Setting clean mode to sensitive care.
So yeah, this way looks right.
Preparing for extermination.
Enjoy.
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later.
Kick the automech.
Error. Tilt alarm engaged. Entering emergency reconciliation mode. Please do not kick this unit. It has not been programmed to wish you harm. This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Have a better than natural day.
What the crap? There. Guess I can't turn it on. Okay. Sprats. And a bunch of trash. Certainly a squatter here. No. We'll take that though. Fenrir says that's a lot of ammo. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay.
Take your best shot, asshole!
Alright, I'll let you guys take care of him.
That's the last of them.
Where'd the big guy go? Okay. Don't want that. No, they all have adrenal time, jeez. Okay. Day 0. Ship just left. Law bless it for getting Lenora off this blasted rock. Etheridge called me a fool for giving her my ticket, but Etheridge is a dumbass, so what does he know? I'd do it again in a second. From now on, my only goal is survival until Spacer's Choice comes back for the rest of us. My heart, I will find my way home to you. Day 1. Some of us sheltered in the mines last night, taking turns keeping watch. I don't care to imagine what happened to the others who aren't here. I can hear marauders screaming in the hills. Day 2. Used a little adrena time today. Not much, just enough to stay alert. Lucky I did, or we wouldn't have heard those manosaurs coming in time to get the hell out of here. Going to search out a different cavern to shelter in tomorrow. Day 3. Mine's not safe. Law, damn it. Shouldn't have gone in there in the first place. I think we were exposed to something in the air, maybe. Day 5. Most of us made it over to the apartments. We're packed in here like Saltuna for now, but hopefully we can get a few more units barricaded and sealed up tight, make them safe so we can spread out a little more. Day 6. I went by Elle's in my old apartment while hunting for supplies and stashed the flash she gave me on the day we signed our marriage contract. Just in case something happens and she comes looking, maybe she'll find it. Even if she doesn't find, well, that's if some shiftless looter doesn't find it first. Day 7. Carlson's been short with everyone today. Carlson. Most days you could drop a flange wrench on her foot. Flange. Wrench on her foot, and the woman would apologize for being in the way. But for a minute there, I really thought she was going to stab Simon. Day 8. Ambushed by marauders in the night. Had to use adrena time again to keep awake. Sorry, Elle. I didn't have much choice. Even with the adrena time, I almost can't believe I outlasted them. Next time, maybe best not to think about next time. Day 15. Starting to think we're spaced, but can't think like that. Gonna get back to you, Lenora, I swear. I miss you like breathing. Low on adrena time. Gonna go look for more. L. Just gotta get back to... Day 22. L. Just gotta get back to L. Day 34. Etheridge stole my mock apple, that void-forsaken sprat sack. Want to unzip his arms off and beat him with them. I could do it. He sleeps. So weak and stupid Etheridge. Day 42. Where in the system is Spacer's Choice? Where are those blasted ships they promised they'd send for us? Did they forget we're here? Makes a man wonder. All my loyalty, and for what? Only loyal to Elle now. Day 46. Maybe they abandoned us. It's on purpose. I know it. On purpose. They left us here to die. They left us here to die. Day 49. If Etheridge steals what's mine again, I'll end him. Day L. Day question. How long does it take to send help? How long? How long? Come back and face us, you cowards. Spacers, cowards. Day question. Plus. I feel sick. BC trying to picture L's face, and I can't anymore. Forgive me, L. Day. Etheridge died. Deserved it. Okay. So he did a whole bunch of drugs and then either died or can't really function anymore. Okay. Up into the apartments we go. Somehow. Oh, further up. There we go. Engraved flask. The engraving reads, Jerome, cheers to the beginning of forever. Love, Lenora. It smells of decent whiskey, cheap cologne, and old cigarettes. Okay. So I think I need to go back to, yeah. So let's check. $349 meters the other way. Oh, okay. 257. Well, I read that wrong. I think I have to go around. Doesn't work. It's just Adrena time everywhere here. $240. I think I mean, I can go in here, but... There's a terminal. Quitting time. We've been through a lot together, old friend, but they just blared the evacuation order. Guess that's the end of Gorgon. For the record, you're my favorite comms tower in the whole system. I'll never forget you. Love, Technician number 13, junior grade. Well, shit. Fancy seeing me here. The last escape shuttle left a few of us in the dust. Never seen anyone lift off in such a hurry. We scattered like roaches. It's every man and woman for themselves now. You're still up and running, I see. Looks like only one employee left with their tracker flipped on. What a rube. Signing off, for good this time. You take care of yourself, comms tower. Don't forget to stand up straight like I taught you. Best, Technician number 13, junior grade. Okay. Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, this way. Okay. Gotta figure out a way down.
Cleaning cycle complete.
Okay. Weapon, necklace, and a Drino. Security logs. Log. Weber investigation closed. Following additional questioning, Frida Weber cleared of all suspicion. No further investigation needed. Additionally, all future allegations against Weber are to be forwarded to Ann Olson, who will handle them personally. Other notes from today: called to Chem Lab to investigate suspicious noise. Removed half of one test subject from outflow pipe. Okay. New lost keycard protocol. Log the lost, including date, time, and the card user, before printing a new keycard at this terminal. New protocol should prevent Olson from having to print Carter a new keycard. Again, passcode. Get it together, Carter. Log. Allegations against F. Weber. Received tip that Frida Weber may be engaging in company prohibited activity. Alleged distribution of test product. Questioned Weber at her domicile. Further investigation required. Other notes from today: flagged 2 crates of 0G brews shipped from Terra 2. Bottles concealed submersive propaganda. Destroyed propaganda immediately. 0G brew has been cleared for transport to Office of Creative Incubation Cafeteria. Lucky bastards. Let's print a new security key card. I could hack it or I could use the passcode. I'm gonna hack it for the experience. Okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna head back. See if I can find a way down. Down there. Or maybe I have to keep going forward to get down there. Unlocked with the key card. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of ammo in here. Dealer's stash keycard. Letter from Frida Weber. Officer Olson, I'd like to follow up with you regarding yesterday's chat. Now, this could be a whole mess, or this could be something we resolve quietly, to the mutual benefit of both parties. Here's what I'm going to do. I've enclosed the key that unlocks a safe you'll find behind a wall panel in my room, in which I most certainly do not store that stockpile of adrenatime some hullhead tipped you off about. Maybe some of that supply, which again, I must stress, does not exist, goes missing from time to time. It happens. There's quite a lot of it, and who's to say I count doses that carefully? I get new deliveries in all the time. My perfectly legal, non-Adrena-time related business provides a valuable service to my customers who benefit immensely from a product otherwise tied up in too much legal red tape like testing phases and human safety. Should my operation be permitted to continue as before, I'd ask that you hold on to the enclosed key for safekeeping. I think that would prevent any future issues between the two of us, don't you? Kindest regards, Frida Weber. Drug dealer. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep going forward and hopefully I can find somewhere where I can go down. Spacer's choice. Synthesis and manufacturing. Okay. What? Empty. What is happening? Primal. Yeah, I just want the ammo. I don't really care about any of the other stuff. I'll take those. Okay. Better than mine. Nope, it's the same. Assault rifle. Yeah, okay. Alright. Kill some primal.
Detected. Your vitals are in disarray. Congratulations on that. Why, sir, click who news, customer. Health alert. Disclaimer. Some units are not
Partially blind. Oh, no. I don't want that.
equipped to provide medical aid.
I will pass. That's better than what I have. 103. Yeah, definitely. LE. 62. No. 59. There we go. She's got a perk. do that. Threat generated, intimidate, damage to auto mechanicals, harmful status effect duration. Let's do this one. Yeah. Seems like the way to be. Take that. Don't think I want that gun. Or that. So I'll take that. Alright. It's close, but it's underneath me. I think if I just follow this around, I'll get there. Oh, is this the elevator? Yeah.
As a doctor, I'd say you got a 6% chance of surviving the fall.
SAM units are built to survive a drop of up to 300 feet and underwater pressures totaling 440 psi.
Okay, here it is. And down we go. They're doing.
And maintenance job fulfilled.
Okay. What? How do I unseal it? And this way, I assume.
I don't know what this place is, but it's definitely a demotion.
Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald. Excelsior, issue number 4. The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, and the Colossus Beneath Tartarus, issue number 4 of 4. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic's spine is the word Enter. After narrowly escaping the clutches of the nefarious Agent Buff Hardman, wounded hero Archibald Excelsior has a heart in turmoil, a broken PET, and no time to rest because an ancient colossus slumbering beneath the crust of the prison planet Tartarus arises and hungers for the flesh of thousands. As the colossus lays waste to the maximum security penitentiary, Excelsior's nemesis, Hardman, returns to haunt him. Now, Excelsior must face down two devilish foes at once, as lava encroaches on all sides. Excelsior's odds look grim until a chance lightning strike ignites the PET and gives the ace exterminator a fighting chance. Will our mustachioed hero slay the giant and finally mend his broken heart? Birdie Sharp's datapad. Hi, Dr. Kim. I hope everything's all right down there in the chem lab waste processing ravine. I know it gets a little smelly, what with the garbage and toxic goo pits and all, so I just want to make sure you're A-okay. With Virgil's blessing, I've prepared a revised schedule outlining the remainder of the package's production cycle. You'll note that your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Uh-oh. Would you maybe be able to come visit me so we can go over the timeline in detail? I'm in the little office just outside of the top-level exit from HIA. Can't miss it. Let me know. I'm here to help you. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Birdie Sharp. Okie dokie. Take this, and that, and that. I gotta break into it. Don't really want any consumables. Yeah, I guess we'll go down there and see if I can find a way to unlock the store. That just takes me back where I came in. So... Ooh, fancy grass. What's up, buddy? Sentry. Okay. understand what keeps happening there. Oh, it's me. Oh, is it the water? Yeah, I guess so. Wasn't even anything worth anything over here. Ow, ow. Okay. Circle says, oh no, Herbert. Ah. Oh, dang. Even the monster has a drain of time. Okay. I don't get it. I come all the way over here for nothing. 'Cause I can't even get in there. I guess so. I don't get it. Oh, I thought that might be a map. It's not. Taste the freedom.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take the dream of time.
Yeah, this is all just backtracking. So, I mean, it's not helpful. And of course, none of them I can fast travel to. Active electric flame. Elevator, research site. I can't fast travel anyway. It says I'm near hostiles, which doesn't make any sense.
Caution!
Sanitized.
Maybe I can get it open there. Trash. Okay. Garbage processing log. Day 1, first day on the new job. I can't believe this. What a joy to be here. What a sudden and complete surprise to be promoted to head garbage processing officer. It would be nice if there was another officer here to teach me the job, but I guess he fell into the feed chute last week. I have made a note not to do this. Day 2, I'm starting by reading all available notation regarding the trash compactor. If Spacer's Choice believes that I, a humble chemist, am suited to such lofty work, then I will do my best to succeed at it. Unfortunately, the operating manual for the compactor is covered in bloodstains, which does make it difficult to understand. Day 3, compactor was making weird noises today. I thought it was a problem with the compression chamber, so I spent most of the afternoon troubleshooting with the manual. Turns out a sprat had gotten into the hopper. Day 5, the emergency stop does not work. Day 8, my arms are killing me, and my back. Let's see, yep, my shoulders. Most of me aches. I thought this was supposed to get easier. Guess I'm not used to physical labor yet. I'm seriously considering microdosing with Adrenatime. Maybe once they've gotten a few more of the kinks sorted out, assuming the idiots over at the chem lab have stopped bickering long enough to do their jobs. Day 19. What am I even doing here? I'm a chemist, for law's sake. I don't know how any of this works. I'm surprised I have both arms left, not that anyone ever comes by the shack to notice. Day 33. I don't know why I'm bothering with the log. No one's going to read it. No one has any intention of reading it. It's pen and paper. They could at least pretend to give a flying fish sticks and give me a data log. This is sprat shit. Day 52. Today I compacted a marauder's corpse into a tiny cube of meat just to see what it would look like. I should have felt disgusted, but when I looked at the end result, I didn't feel a thing. Day 76. Is there something I'm meant to do to maintain the machine? Maybe oil it or something? Day 100. What a milestone. Day 101. Made a game out of lobbing sprats into the compactor's hopper. Gave myself extra points for the live ones. What have I become? Day 140. I wonder what it would look like to run a mantis swarm through the feed chute. What would it look like all crushed down into a tiny cube? Day 183. I got a message from the mine to come out and clean up some kind of cargo rail accident. Had to trek all the way up there just to tell them I don't deal with fluids. Morons. Day 211. Here's me at my lowest. I've been picking out the most hazardous trash I can find, and I'm saving it up to do something nasty to Clarence's place. Need to figure out which room is his. Day 231. What if I just dove in there? Law, that would hurt. Imagine how slowly and painfully it would crush my body into juice and meat and shards of bone. Day 269. The mine crew is still after me to clean up their little accident, like I'm not up to my ears in garbage out here. Bodily fluids are outside of my wheelhouse. Any bodily fluids from compressing organic material are just incidental. Day 275. I'm done with this log. I'm done with everything. Maybe I'll let the garbage pile up forever. Maybe it'll pile up so high it'll spill out across the canyon and drown everything and everyone. I can only hope. He sounded depressed. Get a terminal so I can unlock that door. Pretty cool. No such luck for me. I thought it was something I could sell. Dang, really?
Tell me about the production of Adrenatime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with. It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures. Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical. Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs and such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy? Pardon me.
All right. Okay. What the deuce? Trash dump. Research site. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go back up. I'll see what else choice I have. get some of these other ones so I can figure out how to get in that door. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Can I fast travel anywhere near these? Heck no. Suck. Okay. I guess we'll head towards these two. That sounds like a plan. Is there anything worth having back here? Nope. Canids.
Resuming passive mode. Behind you! Wrong tool for the job.
Okay. Oh wow. Gonna have to change my weapon. Okay. Guess we'll go in. Maybe I can unlock it from here. I got some ammo for me. Yes, give me the heavy. Really? I don't understand then. Oh, here's a terminal. Lawrence Goodfellow, Office of Creative Incubation. Oh crap, I don't know where that is. Yeah. Dang it, all these doors are locked. Maybe I'm not supposed to do these until I further the main storyline. Because it's certainly not letting me do them. Okay. Haha, it's so far away. I guess I can always fast travel back to the main. What's this? Oh, was that? Yeah. empty. God. Okay then. Ugh. Getting closer. Spacer's choice. What is that? I see another terminal. Okay. Messages to those who came after. From Walton M to number S5 hideout. Gorgon's gone to hell, and we don't expect it to come back, so the secret society of super science sidekicks are shipping out while there's still ships to catch, and we're leaving our replica PET behind. I can't say it's what we wanted, not after all the shit we churned through to make it, but it's what our fearless leader, the inimitable Archibald Excelsior, would have asked of us. Now, if you're reading this, that means you're a scavenger. Scavenging takes daring, gumption, and a dash of rank, reckless stupidity. Just the kind of qualities Archibald's been known to prize, and just the kind of person worthy of our PET. The best and only prototype pest extermination truncheon in all of Halcyon. If you want it, friend, it's yours. All you gotta do is pass our tests and prove yourself a true fan of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator. Law, speed, and good luck. Okay. Okay. What test? Through here, I guess. Like that. And that. Bunch of garbage. Toss ball card. Stop running away. Burn, bastard, burn. Come back here.
Cycle complete.
All he has is Adrena time. Ugh. guess there's any way up there. No, and I'm getting further away from my... secret hideout. Yeah, I don't know. Pass what?
Organic obstacle is blocking this unit's intended path. Rerouting. Unsuccessful. Preparing to remove the obstacle.
I'll remove that cleaning attachment and shove it up your exhaust pipe.
Successfully rerouting.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'd follow that cord, I guess. Yeah. But I really need to go see this place. Well, I'm over here at least. Although I bet it's sealed up too. I think. Nope, it's not, but it might be better for her. 62 and 77, so that's better. Yeah. Ta! Yeah, of course it is. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Dang it. Nope, I don't want that. Dang it, stupid Adrena time. Okay. More Adrena time. It's just everywhere. Okay, Diane shoots final report. To the coworker who finds this. Given you're reading this, I'm likely dead. I'm very sorry about that. I'm also sorry Spacer's Choice had to send someone else to finish my assignment. As of the moment I'm writing this, Charles Novak still possesses the express mail delivery prototype. I believe he's gone entirely mad, as he has abandoned his apartment and taken up with a group of marauders not far from here. Charles no longer recognizes me. He can't even recognize the Spacer's Choice jingle. When I sang it for him to try and coax him into a calmer state, he shot me in the arm. If you're here to retrieve the prototype, here's what you should know. The prototype remains intact. The prototype has been modified to simultaneously fire multiple projectiles, and the original package housing chamber appears to have been replaced with an explosive payload. Please know that I did not sanction these modifications, nor do I approve of setting fire to company correspondence. Charles's depravity knows no bounds. The original prototype was only intended to deliver packages more quickly, nothing more, and I'd sooner die than see it used for violence. To that end, I'm going to try to recover the prototype from Charles. Should I fail, please remember me fondly despite my incompetence. Faithfully, Diane Shute. Okay. I was already here. Okay. Terminal doesn't work. Mag pick in the trash can. Okay.
Dr. Ambrose, tell me about Adrenatime. What does it do?
Hasn't Clarence already dumped a pile of promotional materials on your head?
Where's the fun in that? My listeners want to hear it in your own words.
It's an injectable drug that improves a patient's speed, awareness, mental acuity, and endurance. In moderation, Adrenatime will uplift the laboring classes by strengthening their minds and work ethic.
That's quite the mission. What's driving this vision of lift?
I am a solutions-oriented woman. I see a problem and I am moved to solve it. Poverty is one such problem. Through science, I believe we can improve the poor, and in so doing, improve Halcyon.
More Adrenatime. Nope. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't get into that place. Well, I have fast travel spots for all of them. Except that one. One, two, three of them. Okay. Let's go check this one out first, I guess. What's up there? Well...
Okay.
Nope. That's... not helpful. Okay. Probably Carl.
Hey, just now. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
I thought I heard a scream.
Auditory hallucinations. That's a bad sign.
Why, it's the sound of fine goods screaming out to be purchased. Pleasure to meet you, sir or ma'am. I'm Carl, and as a customer-defacing representative of Spacer's Choice, I sell only the finest. What can I get you, prospective customer? New handgun? Pack of smokes? Stab in the face?
Stab in the face. Did she just threaten to stab me?
Did I? Honest mistake.
Pretty sure you said something about defacing customers, too.
That came out wrong. I meant removing their faces. So sorry.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay. I'm Carl.
No, I mean, you seem unwell. Medically.
And yet I feel fantastic. My body screams with energy. My hands burn with new strength. I haven't slept in 4 days! And it's all thanks to the magic of Adrena time.
Do you need help?
Spacer's Choice. It dulls the howling ache inside your bones!
Whatever Adrena time did to him, it's beyond my powers to cure, Captain.
At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
I thought Spacer's Choice left Gorgon years ago.
Ha! Then who's been reviewing my inventory requests at the Office of Creative Incubation? Marauders?
Probably?
That would explain why no one's been filing them correctly. But don't trouble yourself with company business, sir or ma'am. Trouble yourself with my fine wares instead.
Does Spacer's Choice even know you're out here?
Sure they know. I don't think they'd misplace their top salesman of the last 6 quarters, do you? Oh, Spacer's Choice knows. Spacer's Choice knows everything because he tells them. He's always watching. He's watching us right now.
Who's watching us?
The Moon Man!
The Spacer's Choice Moon Man is watching you?
Always. He never stops. He never sleeps. He wants Spacer's Choice to think I'm crazy, you know. But I know what I am. I'm a good employee. You hear that? You sprat bastard? I'm a good employee!
How's your Moon Man problem coming along?
He'll get his. He comes after my
Oh,
job?
Jesus, those eyes are creepy as
He'll
hell.
get what he
Yeah.
deserves. At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
All hopped up on Adrena time. You mentioned taking Adrena time.
Great stuff! Best stuff there is.
How long have you been taking it?
Oh, for years now. The company gave Adrena time to the sales team so we'd be able to describe its many wonderful benefits. I've taken it ever since. Adrena time helped me get ahead and stay ahead. That's how I got to where I am today. Say, that reminds me of a joke. What does a mantisaur eat for dinner? All of my coworkers who ran slower than me.
Good talk, Carl. Okay, fun time. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. volume up a little bit. All right. Well, that was good to know. So, what? I thought there was one over here. Probably Carl's legitimate storefront. Right on. Okay. I can fast travel. Yes. All right. Oh, my broken legs. Yeah, it's up there. I don't know how to get up there. That's the problem. Well, by the map, it looks like I can take this bridge to this one and then to that one, which is like literally exactly where I just was. So I was going the right way after all. I guess I can't fast travel to him. No. I could try to go here. See if that helps. I don't want to talk to you. If I go this direction, I should come across it.
Huh? I smell blood!
Their mistake. No, I don't want that. I know.
Whoops. Oh no.
Bones. But I don't know what that is.
Huh. Some big old skeleton. Dang. Again, it's way up there. This isn't gonna work for me.
I say it's the llama.
And I say you're wrong. I'm telling you, this isn't the rock. We need to turn back.
This is the spot. Now keep your eyes peeled. The dead drop is at the foot of the alpaca, he said. And this is the alpaca.
Llama.
What was that?
It's a llama we're after, sir, not an alpaca. And this is neither.
Llama, alpaca, same thing.
Llama.
They aren't the same at all, sir. Believe it or not.
Enough. We've got company. Out with it then. Who are you?
Use my perception. Are you the survivors from that crashed ship by the landing pad?
I'm the captain of that crashed vessel, to be perfectly accurate.
Why start now?
What was that, First Mate?
Just talking to myself again, sir.
We're on the hunt for a package. It's supposed to be at the foot of this handsome-looking alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama?
I will listen quietly.
This handsome-looking, llama-shaped rock. But the goods aren't here. Must have been stolen.
Stolen goods is about the only part of that I understood.
This is not a rock shaped like a llama. This is a fossil shaped like a fossil. Captain.
Could it be the fossil of a llama?
I highly doubt that. Can you believe this guy?
Use my intelligence. You're right about one thing. This is definitely a fossil.
Thank you.
Hey, I do the talking around here. This is the right spot. I know it in my gut. But there's no package, and now my crew is insubordinate.
What's the story with the package?
My crew and I are in the, parcel delivery trade. Our client is waiting on a delivery of special medicine, and this asteroid is the handoff point.
He means drugs. It's a specialty cocktail of adrenatime, pep pills, and dervish mist that our client takes to get out of bed every morning.
Go on.
Only problem is the damn parcel isn't where it's supposed to be. Whoever heard of a llama-shaped rock anyway? I mean, what are the odds?
I'm pretty sure you're searching in the wrong place.
Well, this is the only alpaca-shaped rock I've seen for miles, so let's agree to disagree.
Llama.
Llama. Sorry about my second mate. Ever since the crash, I can't squeeze a word of sense out of him.
I could help you find the package.
That won't be necessary. I have everything under control.
Could have fooled me.
First mate, this is a llama, and that's an order. Now find me that package. It's around here somewhere.
Hey, hear me out. You and I both know this isn't a llama.
How do you know what a llama looks like?
What's not to know? It's got 4 legs and a silly-looking neck. I read all about llamas in a book about Earth animals. I guess our client must have read the same book. If you backtrack and take the right-hand fork, I could have sworn I saw the rock there already. Captain wouldn't let us stop because the beak wasn't sharp enough to be a llama.
Okay. Ah, he really doesn't know what a llama looks like, does he?
Bingo. He won't even let us turn around because he's dug his heels into this fossil story. His pride is all tangled up in it. We're not getting off Gorgon without that package. If you can find the llama and the goods, you can have my cut of the take. I don't care. I just want out of here.
Why are you willing to give up your payment for the job?
I lost a lot of friends in that crash. All I got left are my idiot captain and a guy who can't stop saying llama. This isn't about money anymore. It's about survival and cutting my losses.
Okay. What the heck is the difference between a llama and an alpaca anyway?
Alpacas are cowards.
Anything else?
Never trust an alpaca. They're small, they're mean, and they'll stab you in the back first chance they get.
Good thing I'm searching for a llama then.
You're telling me. We'd be having a very different conversation if this were an alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama!
Don't let me down. That llama is my ticket out of here.
God. Sure, why not? Try this direction. It never puts me where I need to be. So annoying. I can already tell I just don't like this map. It's not my favorite at all. Llama. No, I need to go this way. Right? Right. I'll just break my legs jumping down there. I don't even care at this point. That's how close I missed.
Resuming passive mode.
No. To this way. Okay. Yeah, how did I get to him before? It's this way. Has to be. Okay. I think I'm finally headed the right way. I hope. Okay. To the right. It's up above me again. Oh man, I don't know. This map bothers the hell out of me. It's just a frickin' maze. Just can't get up there. Hey. Figured it out.
Someone does not want us here.
Yeah, didn't mean to take that.
We call them marauders, like they have some kind of group identity. They don't. The name was coined in Edgewater, I think. One of the towns first hit by the Adrenatime crisis. A lonely Spacer's Choice outpost on the edge of a barren sea. A prime place for the company to test a disastrous new product. When the town started fraying at the edges, hardly anyone else in the colony noticed. Just like Lucian planned. I read the reports. Every missing person. every unexpected death. A town already teetering on the edge, and Adrena time shoved it off a cliff. When does man become marauder? People talk about them as if they've transformed, like they've mutated. I see it in the Aetherwave broadcasts, read it in the papers. But beneath their masks, they're only people. Dangerous people with a terrible illness, but people still. When we call a man a marauder, have we given up on him? How do we know when he's become one? How can you decide to give up on someone? Have I given up on Harvey? Who does this suffering serve, I wonder? Spacer's choice?
Not a bad spot for a reading nook. Let's see if we can find one of those comics.
Floating. Yeah. That's unfortunate. The Plague of Manti Men, issue number 1 of 4. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled on felt tip on the comic spine is the word "speak." In the inaugural issue, newly minted hero Archibald Excelsior is dispatched to the cloud cities of Olympus to put down a plague of ravenous Manti Men, intent on taking the cities for their own. Manti Mastermind pits his second-in-command, renowned Spindle Knight Sysax Sassafras, against Excelsior in hand-to-claw combat. Just when Excelsior appears to have bested his insectile foe with the help of his handy PET, his eye is caught by Isabella Femme Fatale, Manti Mastermind's dancing queen. Will our mustachioed hero survive his brush with the Spindle Knight and with love? Eustace Kim's datapad. Maurice. I've made my peace with the chemical waste pit. It is where I belong. I think with the refuse and the dregs. The surface is distant to me, as distant as the cold stars, as distant as you were, and the rest of them. How do you fare, Maurice, up on your vaulted perch? When the shadow of the manufactory crown falls on you in your fine telescope, do you think of me down here in the dark? Do any of you? My isolation has borne fruit. Propane, butane, ethane, these wild gases visit me in my dreams. They shift and morph, compress and expand. Gas now, then liquid, then gas again. They've whispered to me the trick of their metamorphosis, and I have bottled it as they taught me. Come down from the shadow of the manufactory, Maurice, down to the ravine, and they will teach you their trick too. Let us at last complete the package that I might finally ascend. All glory to the PET, Eustace. Okay. Cool. Alright. 2 left. Could try and go here. See if I get lost again. Hopefully not. That would suck. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, just keep heading forward. What's up, buddy?
Good news, customer. All germs and contaminants have been neutralized.
Okay.
Sam says, let your automechanical do the dirty work while you keep your hands clean.
Why do I have a feeling we're not gonna like what's in there?
Okay. HII passkey.
Caution! Infestation encroaching!
Yeah, because I've been here. I need the passkey. Can pick this. See what comes up. Bunch of boo-boo. Oops, don't need to do that. Man. I need that key card. Whoops. Yeah, no, I don't want that card. I kind of doubt any of them have it. Okay. Well, I got it pretty well locked down. I can't. Office of Creative Incubation. Okay. Dissident Hunter. When indentured servants are freed, anarchy soon follows. Okay, let me go down. Ocular verifier. Can I just jump down all this back and forth? It's driving me crazy.
Don't forget to wash your wounds.
Initiating ocular measurement. Measurement complete. Ocular identification complete. Welcome, Clarence Mostly. Access granted. Welcome to the Office of Creative Incubation.
Okay.
Sparkling.
Sparkling, indeed.
They really think Adrena Time does all that?
It's a big gun.
Keep your aim steady and your trigger finger at the ready. Adrena Time brings out the hero in you.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrena Time.
Proudly located in the bloodstream of the entire Spacers' chosen tossball team. Adrena Time, putting the performance in performance-enhancing drugs.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take
Don't let sleep rob you of your life. Cut your resting hours in half and double your productivity with Adrena Time.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrena Time.
Okay, messages from Goodfellow. Subject, reception procedure and protocol. McKay, after some deliberation, I've decided to update your standard procedure to protocol while you operate the front desk. Commit the following to memory. 1. Ham says, "What's up, butthead?" Not much, man. Just playing some Outer Worlds. How are you? Good to see you. 1. Do greet visitors and workers with a smile. 2. Do mention Spacer's Choice brand products and services in your daily meetings. Greetings. 3. Do monitor and report extended lavatory breaks. 4. Don't mention our surveillance and security system to arriving visitors. 5. Don't talk about the incident. 6. Don't let any auditors into the upper floor under any circumstances. Failure to adhere to protocol number 6 will result in a demerit on your permanent record. I don't mean to be harsh with you, McKay. You're part of our family, too. Regards, Lawrence Goodfellow, Management. Ham says, I'm breathing, so that's a plus. Indeed, that is a plus. Door lock controls. Yes. And unlock the lavatory. I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. Alright. Over here. Gimme. Wait, what's this? Energy canister. Okay. Boop.
Muting volume now.
I don't want any of that. I will take that. And I will take take this. And that. Okay. 1225. Oh, well, that's better than the one I have. That's for sure. All right. Okay. 525947. Three. 492. There's my shotgun. $69 and $103. 72. 89. 53. Nope. She could probably use some. 276. Okay. Yeah, they're the same. 947. No. 79 and 77. 49, 53, 40. Okay. There we go. Cool. Alright. Maybe sell toughened. Don't want any Adreno. Stuff is everywhere. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll come back to go upstairs, but I want to see. Nope, it's not the right way. Okay. Yeah. Is this a lavatory? Yes, it is. A lot of consumables in here. Gross. That one's a little over full. Okay, a whole lot of nothing in here. Oh, could use this. Yes. Kitchen. Nope, I don't want none of that. Chef bot. Nothing. No. Guess that's it. Alright, time to go upstairs.
Dirt alert! Dirt alert! Wrong tool for the job.
That does it. Time for a drink?
That's actually pretty good. 103. I think Ellie's is... yeah, better than that. Okay. Yeah, I want that. Yes.
Ooh, what'd you find?
That's... messages. To Goodfellow. Subject on the latest. From Mostly. On the latest test results from Human Inquiry with some additional commentary. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow, fortuitously, I have had the opportunity to review the latest test results from the Human Inquiry. I agree with you and the committee's general assessment that these test results are unacceptable. The latest experimental sample of adrenotime demonstrates a 15 out of 17 possible symptoms in my rubric of dangerous, lethal, or otherwise high-risk side effects. I have sent a full report to your desk, the abstract of which is as follows. Adrenotime in its current state fails to meet this project's standards. By my calculations, adrenotime users trade short-term improvements in productivity for long-term losses in productivity. Specifically, dead workers or unproductive workers. Whenever a calculation produces an unforeseen result, it is prudent to take a look at one's numbers. Incorrect numbers lead to flawed calculations. If the HIA's calculations are sound, then their numbers, that is to say, the drugs provided by chem labs, must be flawed. Your esteemed colleague, Mr. Clarence Mosley. To Goodfellow. Further analysis on the fundamental problem undermining our operations, with additional suggestions. Mr. Lawrence, I have not yet received your correspondence regarding my previous letter. I can only assume you are still to deploy a parochial colloquialism, chewing over my commentary. I have several additional insights which I have collated into an itemized list and sent to your secretary. Here's my summary. I believe the root of the problem lies in the chem lab. As I mentioned in my previous letter, incorrect numbers lead to flawed calculations. The problem must therefore be found in Dr. Jasper Lowe and his stewardship of the chem lab. Dr. Lowe is a notoriously lackadaisical and careless manager and, pardon my language, a poor scientist. Chem lab must provide HIA with a safe, high-quality, carefully refined drug with which to conduct tests. This slapdash, artless, high-risk formula Chem Lab has been delivering to HIA can only result in unacceptable test results. I understand that safety and high-quality development are often antithetical to the corporate strategy of Spacer's Choice, but in my life, I have found that the perspective of an outsider can be helpful. Awaiting your response, Clarence Mosley. To Goodfellow. Encouraging words on the nature and practice of leadership with additional insights. Mr. Goodfellow, your response to my previous 2 letters are conspicuous by their absence. Based on my analysis of your personality type, dietary habits, patterns of speech, and mode of dress, I must conclude with reasonable certainty that your silence stems from trepidation and anxiety. If I might presume to offer you some advice cultivated after years of living in Byzantium, may I suggest that your anxiety stems merely from ignorance? Ignorance is the easiest of vices to rectify, and requires only learning and heeding the advice of one's better. The success and failure of any project depends on the readiness of its constituent staff to perform their mandated duties. Scientists perform experiments, researchers research, managers manage. When one of these roles acts outside of its limitations, chaos is introduced into the system. Take heart. You need not fear the burden of management. The secret of good leadership is strong oversight combined with careful, fastidious, numerically driven, and scientifically supported management. The turbulence experienced by this project is emphatically not the fault of the OCI. However, it is the role and duty of the OCI to fix these problems. Ours is the only department capable of righting the ship of innovation in the waters of chaos. With paternal affection, Mr. Clarence Mosley. Okay. Fenrir says that was a tongue twister. Indeed it was. Oh boy, more. Alright, from OCI Cerebral Community, subject, unacceptable results. The OCI Cerebral Committee has hereby decided by unanimous vote that the recent test results from Human Inquiry and Auditing, HIA, are unacceptable, untenable, and unsatisfactory. This message is an informal expression of our dissatisfaction, which will be formally declared by a memorandum in the near future. While the committee recognizes the marketing potential of insomnia and chemical dependency, the remaining side effects described in HIA's latest report are incompatible with the OCI's vision of the Adrenatime product. Corporate auditors will expect to see a product that dramatically improves the long-term productivity of Spacer's Choice workers by reducing the need for rest and mitigating the effects of long-term melancholia. The product delivered to HIA induces psychosis, violent behavior, paranoia, and, alarmingly, disobedience. The OCI cannot accept a product that transforms long-term users into dissidents. The damage to our corporate image will inevitably benefit our rivals at Anti-Clio. Unanimously, OCI Cerebral Committee. From Goodfellow L. To OCI. Subject, relax. To my colleagues in the OCI Cerebral Committee, I share your concerns but not your alarm. In times like these, I encourage you to recall a passage from our Spacer's Choice User's Manual. The failures of subordinates must never become the failures of leadership. Scum. Chapter 21, Article XIV. The meaning is simplicity itself. HIA has failed to deliver acceptable results because they have failed to perform their professional obligations. My esteemed colleagues, you and I possess a number of law-given qualifications, but we have not been relegated to lab coat work. Let me reiterate, we are not test tube jockeys, we are leaders. HIA's purpose is to deliver test results. Our purpose is to deliver a quarterly report. I'd like you to reach out to Miriam Kumara at Strategic Branding. Have her team clean up HIA's report. Trim the fat and tuck in its guts. Make it look presentable for our auditors. To From Kumara M to OCI Cerebral Committee. Subject: data presentability and empirical hygiene. Cerebral Committee. My team and I finished reviewing HIA's latest experimental report. We believe the failure of this report is manifest in its flagrant disregard for company-approved language. To that end, we have drafted a revised report edited with language consistent with the Spacer's Choice Company vision. The HIA's original report mentions clear evidence of dangerous side effects associated with using the Adrenatime product, including, but not limited to, paranoia, violent confusion, chemical dependence, and dissident adjacent behavior. We propose the following connotative revisions. 1. Dangerous side effects, exciting collateral benefits. 2. Paranoia, dramatically heightened attention. 3. Violent confusion, physically assertive behavior. 4. Chemical dependence, metabolic compatibility. 5. Dissident adjacent behavior. Any mention of dissident behavior in this report may encourage dissidence. Recommend cutting this phrase entirely out of respect for our readers. Okay. Guess I'll just keep going around in a clockwise fashion. Oh, I have to.
Make him regret it.
For real?
I'm warmed up now.
Yeah, Sam will kill him. What? White chocolate yummies. No, okay. Ammo in the toilet. Energy canister, music box.
Guess you get what you pay for with Spacer's Choice guards, too.
Okay. Now it's time to go. How did I know there was going to be yet another terminal? Dante says, when did we jump over to Borderlands? Okay, I can hack it. Reverse intruder definition. Okay. Sweet, nothing to read. Just a hack. I guess that's it in here. Maintenance. Oh, I have the key.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrena time.
Okay. Nope, dang it. I don't want that. No.
Notice, unit scrubber heads require self-cleaning.
they're starting to just not have anything worth a crap on them anymore. 60 bits. No. Okay.
Classification. Flawlessly finished.
Okay. Okay, I don't want to go upstairs yet. Rotational ordnance turret. I'm guessing he would have shot me had I not hacked. Better than mine. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. OCI Cerebral Committee minutes. The meeting began with a traditional recitation of a passage from the Spacer's Choice User Manual, followed by regulation roll call. Every member of the Cerebral Committee was present. A motion to implement the revised guidelines on linguistic cleanliness and company-approved language was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to award Mariam Kumara and Lawrence Goodfellow with commendations on their permanent record was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to file a demerit on the permanent records of Dr. Jasper Lowe and Dr. Marion Blakelsley was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to redact any record of derelict employees, missing employees, employee desertion, or incidents of workplace violence from official company documents was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to dismiss the meeting early was brought to the table by Lawrence Goodfellow in the spirit of conviviality and good humor. The motion was likewise passed unanimously. The Cerebral Committee adjourned for 0G and cigarettes. Okay. I don't know why I picked that up. Don't need it. Don't want it. Just consumables everywhere.
Executive level jobs require SAM units more time to complete.
Okay, hat. A lot of ammo. Oh, I just came through. Okay. Admin functions. Unlock synthesis and manufacturing center. Override synthesis and manufacturing center lockdown. Synthesis and manufacturing center status. Okay. Chem lab. Return to admin. Return to root. Unlock elevator. Messages. Alright, give me 1 second. Use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay. All right. So much reading in this DLC. Hardly have time to drink my beer. Oh. Okay. Incoming messages. From Ambrose O. Subject. Sees all recordings. High priority. Okay. Bring them to me immediately. And for fuck's sake, don't let the journalists off the fucking asteroid. From Ambrose. Subject. Production schedule. Oh, I forgot that I need to read these from the bottom. Toxin-free rebranding. Change the fucking name, Lawrence. I don't care if the inbred simpletons at headquarters were just having a laugh. Customers don't know what it means. You may choose from this list of acceptable alternatives. Absorbitol, Chalatamax, Bendatron, Emetocin. Okay. Production schedule. You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? Cheers, Ollie.
I knew I heard a little weasel sniffing about. You'd best go back the way you came. There's nothing for you here.
I'm gonna remain silent.
I have a message for you.
I figured you did.
This place is a graveyard. All that was done here should be forgotten and left to rot.
That's the best argument you got? Don't?
Gorgon is the birthplace of marauders. We created them here, in this very facility. They are our misbegotten children, born of hubris and vanity.
But marauders are just mindless lunatics, right? There can't be more to it than that.
They hold no fondness for trespassers. I've placed the facility under emergency lockdown to keep them safe. Let the marauders die in peace, or I will make certain that you die with them.
Ooh. What do they mean? How do you create marauders? By feeding them a bunch of drugs, I guess.
I always figured they were townies who spent too long on the factory line. Guess there's more to it.
Whatever secrets are buried here, we'll root them out. Yeah, I wasn't done here. Dang. Two Gorgon managers. Subject, radio documentary participation. Approved. Next time allow me to make this kind of announcement myself, Mr. Mosley. Hierarchy exists for a reason. Oh, dang it. I really don't like that either, that I gotta start from the bottom and then go up. From Mosley to Goodfellow. Radio documentary participation. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow. Many of you may be familiar with Odeon Pictures, Byzantium's premier purveyor of aetherwave drama and drama-adjacent entertainment. Several of my personal associates at Odeon Pictures have launched a satellite studio called Pictureless Pictures, which emphasizes radio programs and serials intended to excite the senses and palpitate the glands. I have received a request to approve a radio documentary program examining the lives and contributions of Spacer's Choice scientists operating on Gorgon. The name of this documentary is Moments with Genius. I do not approve of the superfluous exclamation point, but I approve of the general idea. Please inform the other managers. Lawfully, Mosby. And then, yeah, hierarchy exists for a reason. Okay. From Goodfellow to Ambrose. Subject, production schedule. Dr. Ambrose, great timing. I was just sending Herbie over to your department with a preliminary production schedule. As with so much of the work we do at the OCI, the design and production of a production schedule is more of an art than a science. The timetables and milestones are less contractual obligation and more aspirational cartography. Respectfully, Lawrence. Production schedule. If you're receiving this message, I am currently unavailable. In my absence, I have instructed my secretary, Herbert Harrell, to reply to any incoming messages with this pre-approved response. Vicariously, Lawrence. Okay. Okay. From Ambrose to Goodfellow. Radio documentary participation. Lawrence, this is a waste of my time. The last thing my team needs is a fleet of gadflies descending on the labs and asking stupid questions. We're months behind as it is. However, because Lucien demanded it, I will consider the program's request if the following conditions are met. Lucien guarantees me the right to review and approve the recordings. The journalists are confined to Gorgon for the duration of the product. It could be years, make sure they understand that. If they leak the details of our work to the press, I will put a hit out on them myself. I know people, Lawrence. The journalists bunk in shipping and receiving. We can't have them fraternizing with the project staff outside of their scheduled interviews. These people are our enemies, not our friends. No one will be coming down with an acute case of friendship on my watch. My team will not be held responsible for the inevitable delays this tomfoolery will cause. The only individual who will be working overtime on this is you. Understood? Cheers, Ollie. Okay. Perfecto. Alright, so... couple things deleted here anyway. Bit cartridge. Okay. Yeah, I already went that way. So... take that.
Investigating.
Required. Wait. That. Okay. Two doors here. That one goes to an elevator. Oh my god. The terminals in this DLC. Jesus. Archives. Memo. Number 0312. Herbie, take a memo. Actually, hang on. Let me get a cigarette. Alright, take a memo. I want to personally walk down to HIA and wrap my hands around the necks of every single law-forsaken excuse for a researcher whose indenturement contracts we were stupid enough to sign. Who signed those anyway? Were they drunk at the time? Why are we hiring researchers who can't deliver the test results we want? Am I crazy? Is this an unreasonable expectation? Is supply and demand a foreign concept to these people? When I request a 0G brew, I expect a moderately cold glass of something reasonably alcoholic in my hand, slapped with a Spacer's Choice brand. When I request test results, I expect to see scientifically proven, medically verified evidence that adrenatime is a miracle drug. I didn't ask for a long list of dangerous side effects. I asked for adjectives. I can't turn high rate of violent confusion into marketing copy. Herbie. What in law's name am I supposed to do with side effects include paranoia and suicide? HIA just screwed us with our pants on. The Cerebral Committee's losing their collective mind. Now I need to go Go pat them all on the shoulder and wipe away their sad little tears and tell them everything's going to be all right. Why are you still typing? Don't put that down. I was just rambling. Memo number 0313. Herbie, take a memo. I'm getting real sick of Clarence mostly. Remind me again why we brought him on this project. He's not part of the Spacer's Choice family. He's never been a part of the Spacer's Choice family. The Mostleys. What do they do again? Oh yeah, they peddle furniture. I'm a manager at Halcyon's most recognizable brand name in affordable goods and services. I don't need management advice from some guy whose family designed my footstools. Actuaries should stick to actuarial work. Don't go advising me to turn the screw on Jasper Lowe and those lab coats at Chem. I know what I'm doing. Hold on. I need a cigarette. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, take a memo. We need to turn the screw on Jasper Lowe and those lab coats at Chem. I want you to draft up an official order. Tell Chem, hang on, let me think. Yeah, tell Chem they need to fire 1 in 10 researchers, and that we're slashing their deadlines in half. It's a Roman solution. We could learn a lot from them, the Romans. They pretty much invented discipline. I can use my hack skill and get one more memo. Memo number 0314. For inaudible sake, all our quarterly reports, all of them, gone. Hard copies, terminal data, it's all gone. What kind of a sick, degenerate mind destroys quarterly reports? We've got a surprise audit scheduled. What am I supposed to show the auditors? I need to send a message down to the receptionist. No auditors allowed. And I need to talk to the committee immediately. Why are you typing, Herbie? I didn't ask you to take a fucking memo. Delete this. Hey, are you listening? Of course it's empty. Alright, so I've already been here. Except I don't think I've been up here.
Now that someone's telling us not to go digging, I kind of want to go digging.
SAM units offer first-class cleaning to paying customers of any job class.
Where does that
even the
elevator
filthy
go?
lower ones.
This is where they want me to go. Then I want to know where the elevator goes. Down. Yeah, I probably should have been able to guess that. Back down. Okie dokie. Okay. Take some Tylenol.
Think this comms tower is going to lead us to someone with answers, or more warnings and riddles? I'm hoping this leads us to someone we can talk with face to face, or punch if it comes to that.
So that's it then? Sure, let's fast travel. Directory. Locate facility staff. One result found. Name mostly Clarence. Location Byzantium Musgrave Collection. Thank you for your diligent commitment to personnel tracking and surveillance. I've already read everything else. So. I missed those, but it's okay. 210. What is it? Oh, well. What? It says it's nearby, but it's not showing on the map. Oh, right there. Oh, because it wants me to go to... It wants me to go to my ship. Llama-shaped rock. Okay.
And maintenance job fulfilled.
Okay. I don't know how to go down. No, I've already been in here. Nope. Can't get behind it. And I don't think it's through here either. Nope. That's definitely not. Oh, face stitches. New haircuts. They be like that. Okay. This way, I guess. I'm gonna guess yes. Wage determined by merit of your work.
Caution! Infestation approaching!
Try that again.
Llama rock. Oh, yeah, that looks like a llama. True that. Yeah, armor's garbage, man. To Captain B. Babbage and crew, from a friend, handle with care. Sir Roll said, wow, he just stood there. Yeah, he did. Not the brightest crayon in the box. For sure. So I need to be here. I think this would be my best bet. Okay.
Resistance to training hazard. Neutralized. Please pick up all analysis forever. Wrong tool for the job.
Sam, don't play around. Oh, that's mine. Ah. Burned her arm off. Keep forgetting about that stuff. Immunosol. Can I get in here now? Chem lab and HI. A. Fine then. Rude. Oh, right. I need more hack. I'm sick of this crap, man. Damage per flaw. Quiet weapon. I already did dialogue. What is an improvised weapon? Damage per subsequent hit. I think I'm gonna do this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Ugh, I gotta change my gun. Do I have any? Alright, sweet. Wait. Where is it? Oh, it's this way.
Caution! Resistant to cleaning efforts.
I'm sorry. Where is the? There it is. Man. Onward.
You want to know how I'm doing? I've been hunting down a petrified llama all day. That's how I'm doing.
How did you get entangled in this llama business?
I don't even know anymore. We spent so long arguing about what is or isn't a llama that it's all a blur. Captain Babbage has a lot of strange contacts in the parcel delivery business. One of them must have a thing for llamas.
Guess so. Alright, I found this sitting by a llama-shaped rock.
That's it! Oh, I can't wait to rub this in my dumb captain's face.
This should be entertaining.
See here now? What's all this talk about?
We got the package. And guess what? It was where I said it would be. And this fossil? It's not a llama. Not a llama at all.
I believe I owe you an apology, First Mate.
What?
It's true. I wouldn't know an alpaca from a raptidon, and as a captain, that's a mark against my good name. Can you ever forgive me?
Llama.
Llama.
I don't know what to say.
I'll start. Thank you, stranger.
Okay. Maybe you should listen to your crew from now on.
I think you're right. What is a crew if
I
not
think I'm
people
right,
who
too.
can remedy a captain's flaws now and then?
Well, what's a family for if not pointing out your flaws?
Well, thanks, Captain. Let's say we head over to the Sprat Shack and I'll buy the first round, just to show there's no hard feelings.
Llama?
Llama.
Here's my cut. I'd say you've earned it. And here's a little something extra for your time.
The pleasure was mine, First Mate.
Be seeing you, and thanks again.
Llama!
Llama. Okay. Alright, let's go take this back to her. At least I know that's easy. Come on, give it to me. Sheesh. There we go. Law and Organization Guardian. Oh my god. Electricity rationing in effect. Dang. Oh, I paid it? When did I pay it? Alright, well. Whatever. Oops. upstairs. Know that.
You find anything out there, you let me know. I'm ready to get off this rock.
Did you know Lucky Montoya?
That old flirt? Yeah, I let him buy me a drink or two. He talked my ear off about exciting jobs he'd done. All lies, I'm sure. He fell asleep with his head on my shoulder. That man had baggage like you wouldn't believe. I didn't think anyone could be lonelier than me.
Did he mention anything about the Gorgon research facility?
He bragged about having the key to some sort of maintenance area in one of the old buildings. I never saw it, so I just assumed he was talking himself up. He also asked if I wanted to see something gross and slimy he kept in his room, but I declined, politely.
Was he depressed?
He put on quite a front, but I think he was weary. Like he'd seen too much and had too little to show for it. Guess we were kindred spirits in a way.
That's all. Thanks for your time.
Sure thing. My condolences if you two were close.
What brings you to Gorgon?
Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress.
I thought I already did this one. Yeah, I did. This something must be valuable.
It is to me, but apparently it's junk to Sublight. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned up test tubes till they sparkled.
All right. Know anything juicy about Project Gorgon?
That was above my pay grade, but it didn't take a genius to figure out the higher-ups were working on something big. Months after I got out, I saw the advertisements for Adrena Time. I just knew. This is it, Leonora. It was all for this.
How'd you get out?
Now that's a story. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone.
I already did this.
Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost. As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again.
And you went crazy. So what brings you back to Gorgon?
A broken heart, that's what. This place is greedy. Took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here.
I think I found what you're looking for.
That's it, all right. Law. Still smells like his whiskey, his cigarettes, and that awful cologne he bathed in every morning. Here. I saved up for this just in case I needed to go out into the ruins myself. Truth be told, I'm glad I never had to use it. You didn't happen to find anything else out there, did you?
Well then, got a lot of options here. I guess I could do the kind thing. Say, what I found doesn't matter. Gorgon is in the past. You should look to the future.
You sound like Jerome. And if he was here, I'd tell him he sounds like a damn advertisement. But that's comforting in a way. Thank you for the flask. Jerome and I were supposed to live and die together, but sometimes fate has other plans. Time for me to get off this rock. Memories hang around here like a bad smell, and I could use some fresh air.
Okay, this is what he wanted. Go live your life.
No point dwelling on the past. That's what I think, anyway.
Smart. Smart. All right. I think I'm gonna call it. Oof. It's been a long stream. Oof. Okay. So yes. Did a lot of good stuff working on the DLC. It's been good. This map on this planet is kind of annoying, though, if I'm honest. I feel like I'm going in circles a lot. Plus, there's like a ton to read, which I don't usually mind, but usually they space it out a little bit more. But it's just kind of like back to back, so it gets a little tedious after a while, but that's okay. So next time we come back, we'll finish out the rest of the side quests for here, and then we'll leave because it wants me to go to Byzantium to finish the main quest for this DLC, so we'll work on that. Tomorrow is Biomutant, so that should be fun. And yeah, there's lots of little things to do in that as well, so that'll be fun. And as always, I just want to thank everybody that came out. You guys are awesome. I know for those that did watch that I've been tired. I'm tired today. So I'm not as like uppity as I usually am, and it's nothing to do with anything. I'm just tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night, and that just kind of happened. So I'm gonna get off of here and get some sleep and be fresh and ready for tomorrow. And so yeah, you guys are awesome. And Fenrir says, glad to be here. Been a good stream. I agree. OMG says, get some rest. Thank you. I will. Sorrowhat says, have a good night. You have a good night as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all being here. You guys are awesome. So yeah. Dante says, wouldn't miss your streams for anything. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah. I'm gonna get some sleep. Hopefully I will see you guys on the next one for Biomutant tomorrow, and then of course the following day is Fright Night Fridays, so we'll be doing more until dawn on Friday. But yeah, so everybody have a good one, and I'll see y'all next time. Later.